Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to this deep into the year. Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
Now, let's take a look at Nashville's opening lineup. They've got Tracy McGrady. Williams is out there with Bam Adebayo. And there's Heinrich, and it's Jokic in at the center position. Now here's Williams. Pass to McGrady. 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Duran finds George. Elbow shot. Jokic grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
McGrady passes to Heinrich. Jokic with the screen on Cunningham. Jokic inside. Defended by Duran. It's good from long range. McGrady's got 5 now.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Cunningham kicks to Simmons. To the middle. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Cunningham against Heinrich. Cunningham's shot is off. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas.
Out the numbers for George. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Putting up about 18 points per, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Las Vegas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Duran. Back to George. Duran with the screen on Williams. Here's George. And again, unable to change momentum here. And for Jacksonville, they come in off a good outing against the Hornets. Heinrich passes to McGrady. Back to Heinrich for the 3. And Simmons with the rebound. Las Vegas trails by 4. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with Las Vegas' head coach. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Curran sets the screen for George. Unable to get that one. Williams with the defensive effort.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
A shot by McGrady, no good. Las Vegas, they came into this one following a loss to Boston. Cunningham finds George. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Simmons. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, I tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Weber, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Nashville.
One shot.
That one misses for Simmons.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Chris Weber with the bucket on the assist by George.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
McGrady. And again, it's Nashville from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Las Vegas calls timeout. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Live by the three, die by the three. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The three ball too critical in today's NBA.
Both teams making substitutions here. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Nashville. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And checking out Las Vegas, they're looking to salvage what they can of the season. Here's Vassell, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Now Las Vegas moving it up. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game, that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Nashville. 3-point lead. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Now, here is Weber. Last game we saw him score 13. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Nashville leading by 3. Serbiak passes to Stackhouse.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fades and shoots. And it's Sloan with the rebound.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. How clean. Look at the basket.
It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
Smith against Sexton. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Down low. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Stackhouse outside. Gets to the hoop. And he lays it straight in.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Sexton, the pass to Weber. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. No good that time.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Serbiak passes to Stackhouse. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Pass to Sloan. Vassell outside. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Vassell.
Boy, that's a nice little flash there from Thompson after the pick and roll to get into space where he can finish.
Here's Stackhouse. And it's blocked. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Stars leading by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Nashville.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for Nashville, they got Heinrich. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's McGrady in at the shooting guard. Pass to McGrady. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Cunningham, a screen on McGrady. Outside, Simmons. Cunningham against Heinrich. Outside for Simmons. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized. at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. McGrady's got 7 now in this quarter.
And the basketball IQ of Jokic is off the charts. Terrific kick-out pass to the shooter there.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Check out the numbers for Simmons. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And George kicks to Cunningham. Turin sets the screen for Cunningham. 6 to shoot to end the run, and Turin lays it in. Turin's got his first 2 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The shot by McGrady, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George dishes to Cunningham. Back to George. Over Williams, count it, and the Stars' lead has been cut down to 6 in the bucket from George.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Heinrich passes to Adebayo. Now here is McGrady. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. McGrady's got 22. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Simmons passes to George. Turin with the screen on Williams. George in the post. He's against Williams. And with that, the Nashville lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Paul George. McGrady with the ball. 22 points for him. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Hands the shot from the wing. He's got 24.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Heinrich against Cunningham. Banked in off the glass. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Pass to McGrady. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. This game against Nashville here, it's the first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Back to Cunningham. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Adebayo. And the Stars leading by 3. Outside Williams. Back to Heinrich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
DiVincenzo passes to Simmons. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Weber, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. The Stars also with the sub. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Nikola Jokic. Williams dishes to Heinrich. Ibaka outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can, and this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, who does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
Well, Colin Sexton-Doris provides a valuable scoring punch for this team.
Boy, you want to talk about a gritty defender and a guy who's willing to mix it up on both sides. There's confidence and a toughness that you love with Colin Sexton.
Nashville shooting their first free throws of the night. First free throw is good.
Well, let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career, and he is now a capable scorer from just about anywhere.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Simmons is checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And here's Las Vegas. They're on a 13-5 run. Shoots from the right block, and he hits the jump shot. Simmons got the game tied up here for Las Vegas.
No second guessing in the catch and shoot opportunity. Go ahead, Ben Simmons.
Oakley passes to McGrady. Back to Oakley. No good that time. Good D by Weber. Las Vegas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 1:05 left to play in the first half. And it's good for 2. Weber's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Screened by Oakley. Pass to Serbian. 3-pointer. Thompson with the rebound. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Here's Serbian. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Smith against Simmons. Here's Serbian. Off target from outside. Weber looking around. Over Oakley. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Las Vegas leads by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching bad D. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
It's a very exciting group. We get to watch them grow. The league has adjusted to them along the way, but they've adjusted back.
Some great coaching as well to bring these guys along. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The Stars trail by 4. We've got Durham. Cade Cunningham out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Simmons. And it's George in at the small forward position. There's McGrady. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. And for the Stars, Jalen Williams is out there with Bam Adebayo. And there's Heinrich. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Jokic in at the center. George. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
And for Las Vegas, Simmons is out there with Paul George. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Cunningham. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's George for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Heinrich. Outside, Adebayo. Now Williams, defended by George. That's good from Williams on the assist by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 assists in the game. Cunningham against Heinrich. Cunningham kicks to George. Cunningham passes to DiVincenzo. Drops in the tray. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Shot ready off the catch. Dante DiVincenzo with a jumper.
Timeout called here, the first for the Stars.
Let's look at the numbers for Cunningham. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Back to you, Kevin.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Jokic inside. Guarded by Simmons. Tries again. And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
And Simmons kicks to Cunningham. Sinks that one from the post. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for Las Vegas.
Just showing some grown
strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Williams passes to McGrady. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Let's take this opportunity to give you a rundown of the top small forwards. At the free throw line since the season hit its halfway point. Fifth best, Paul George.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
You know, and being the slashers that they are, having that kind of success at the line does even more to get them into attack mode. They're always looking to create some contact and get to the line for what is an almost automatic 2 points.
Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Nikola Jokic.
Jerry Stackhouse. And show your appreciation for your Las Vegas dancers.
Las Vegas leading by 4. Cunningham outside over Heinrich. Las Vegas again missing. Nashville has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Williams passes to Stackhouse. Off target from three-point range. Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Cunningham looking it over. To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. Now Heinrich. Still yet to score. Here's McGrady. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. Heinrich's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Here's George. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
McGrady passes to Heinrich. Back to McGrady. Shoots over DiVincenzo. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Cunningham dishes it to Simmons. Turin a screen. Inside, and Simmons kicks to George. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by McGrady. The Stars trail by 3. Heinrich outside. Here's Stackhouse. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Excellent D there from George.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Cunningham against Heinrich. Cunningham inside. Makes it off the glass. And now a 5-point Las Vegas lead.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. Here's Serbiak, and the layup's good off the glass. Serbiak's got his first basket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
George with no one around. Again, Las Vegas scores.
Now, this is a reliable aspect of Paul George's game. That in-between jumper is pure.
Pass to Serbiak. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
.152 left in the third quarter. Here's Serbiak, covered by Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. With some arc.
A great defense. Vassell is so versatile, and he's a player who can guard all 5 positions.
Here's Sloan. Outside to Weber. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Oakley a screen on Vassell. Stackhouse outside. Pulls up on the wing, and he knocks down the jumper. Stackhouse has got his second bucket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
George up top, covered by Smith. George against Smith. Shoots from the line. Vassell, the pass to George. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. The Stars also with the sub. Jokic is checked in. Pass to Serbiak. Now Stackhouse. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Here's Stackhouse. He's off from 3. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Las Vegas ahead. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Nashville, Jokic is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Williams. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Heinrich in at the 1. The Stars trail by 3. McGrady passes to Ibaka. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Good, and Weber gets the assist. DiVincenzo's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Las Vegas. McGrady outside. Here's Ibaka, and it's blocked. Cunningham dishes it to Weber. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Weber outside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Back to Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Here's Cunningham. The Stars with the rebound. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. Williams passes to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Back to DiVincenzo. to Sloan. Here's Weber. And the rebound goes to Nashville.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Heinrich passes to McGrady. Back to Heinrich. Over Cunningham. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Las Vegas, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. It's to Sloan. Las Vegas again missing. For Nashville, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. It's tipped, and so it looks like it'll still be the Stars' ball. Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. For Nashville. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to hear the Stars coach going over their plan during the break. And coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game. And the rest will take care of itself. Solid message if you ask me.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Heinrich against Cunningham. Heinrich kicks to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McGrady. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. McGrady's got 10 points here in the second half.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Las Vegas. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. From 12 feet out, and he drops that one in. And it's a 4-point Las Vegas lead.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
McGrady, a screen on Cunningham. Shot from free throw range, and that one's good. McGrady's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Pass to Weber. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
They're doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Durham. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And Las Vegas leads by 2.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Oh, softly lays it in.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Checking in for Las Vegas, Ben Simmons, Paul George.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. Now DiVincenzo. Outside Jordan. And he does not hit.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Now here's Heimer. All right, here's Williams. Jokic sets the screen for Williams. Adebayo.
Oh, great fake by Adebayo. Such a high IQ play.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Stars, Idris Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
And so he makes both from the line.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside George. Duran with the screen on Williams. George fires. Cleared away by Adebayo. Here's the Stars with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. DiVincenzo against McGrady. Puts it up from 12. It misses. Las Vegas has gone 1 or 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. George, oh, the slam dunk.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Williams outside. Yep, it's going to go in.
Totally locked in. Jalen Williams not accepting any other result than a bucket there.
Now Duran. Outside Cunningham. Here's Duran.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. McGrady against DiVincenzo. He gets it to go.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And here's Nashville. They've led by as much as 10. Jokic sets the screen for McGrady. Cleared away by George.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
For Las Vegas, Paul George. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And George drops them both.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over.
On the court,
DiVincenzo against McGrady. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. We've got Williams. Tracy McGrady is out there with Smith. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Adebayo in at the 4. Outside Cunningham. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. No good there. And for Nashville, they're shooting 43% for the game. On the wing, Tracy McGrady, defended by DiVincenzo. Williams scanning the floor. Tries it from 16. Cunningham pulls it down. Well, Las Vegas shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Shoots the 3, and there's the 3.
Now that's the floor spacing ability. DiVincenzo with the rise and fire.
Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Las Vegas. The Stars also with the sub, Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for Smith. McGrady outside. Now Jokic. It's good!
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And Kirk Heinrich picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
George against Williams. Outside, George. DiVincenzo.
Such a smart defensive player. Heinrich understands how to just distract the shooter.
Adebayo outside. No problem with the wide open J.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Here's Durant. And here is DiVincenzo. A huge two-handed slam.
There is real trust in Dante DiVincenzo in these moments, and he shows you why.
Now Williams. We're in overtime. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Simmons there for the rebound. And Simmons has got the ball here for Las Vegas. They lead by 1. Here's George. Cleared away by Adebayo. For Nashville, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Simmons against Heinrich. Adebayo with a screen for Williams.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Las Vegas calls timeout. George against Williams. Misses the 3. Adebayo against Simmons. George, he's off from 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Jalen Williams, he nails the jump shot.
J-Dub coming up big in the team's biggest moments. Go ahead, young sir.
Las Vegas calls timeout and wants their best move at this point.
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Jokic against Durant. Cunningham. No good from 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Personal foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Time call here. The Stars decide to talk it over. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Dante DiVincenzo. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the Stars. Tracy McGrady at the line for 2.
Take a break.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. second free throw. No good. A tough break there. So a close game sees the Stars taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire. But give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA. Well, two of the best guards. And the league going at it today, Greg. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. And it's Garnett in at the 5.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Hagan, three-pointer, no good. Here's Lever, pass to Marin. Outside, Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lever. And it's off from three-point range. There's the steal. And here they come. And he lobs it up to the rim. Fast break, Utah. Launches it. Hagan's shot is good.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Here's Garnett. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Here's Robertson. Pass to Dort. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Now Daniels. And here's the fast break. Here's McAdoo. Here's Lever. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. 4 on the clock. McAdoo, it's good on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's Robertson. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Hagan, the pass to Daniels. Tipped. They recover it. Goes up with it again. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Count the basket.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. We love to see it.
Pass to Marin. Now here's Brown. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Fades and shoots. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Gilmore. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. It's hauled in by Garnett. Lever passes to Marin to the middle. Here's Garnett. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Garnett's got 6 points. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Robertson's shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
McAdoo, pass to Lever. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Garnett. Over Daniels. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Robertson. Daniels left side. And he jams it home with authority.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Suns. And now the 2K leaderboard will give us a glimpse of the top rebounding teams in the second half of the season. Phoenix, number 1. The Jazz, 3rd.
Yeah, since the break, these teams have been awesome on the boards, doing a great job boxing out.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Jones. Williams looking around. Out to the wing. Here's Robertson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Skiles. Pass to Mashburn. There's the triple. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Hagan. Back to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Skiles passes to Mashburn. Here's Embry. And another basket for Phoenix.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Robertson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
There's nothing like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position, Grant.
Well, you know, B.A., for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
Middleton is checked in for Utah. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Tripucka. The baseline J. Williams grabs the board. Utah trailing here. Jones feels it out. And here is Williams. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Outside Jones. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop. The Suns have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Skiles. Here's Embry. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Mashburn, pass to Embry. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
1:02 left in the first. Outside, Williams. Pass to Middleton. From deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Outside Brogdon. With the teardrop. And it's good on the lay-in.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon was terrific at measuring the defense in screen roll.
Here's Skiles. Here's Mashburn. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Suns ahead, leading by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. For those of you just tuning in, Second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and the reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Daniels in at the powered forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Lever. The 3 is up. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. The fader. Again, Utah good for 2.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Here's Garnett. Give him 8. Outside, Brown. 20 feet out. Rebounded by Daniels. And it's Dort with the ball for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Pass to Hagan from outside the arc. That shot, no good. The Suns lead by 3. Gilmore passes to Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Brogdon double-teamed. Out to the right wing. Here's Gilmore. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in the game. McAdoo, pass to Lever. Here's McAdoo. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Brown. In transition, here come the Jazz. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Not Brogdon's favorite spot, but he does have that range.
Brown scanning the floor. Here's McAdoo, covered by Daniels. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim. For Utah, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Brogdon against Brown. Pass to Hagan. 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hagan's got 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Lever. Here's Garnett. Pass to Lever. Takes the 3. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Left side, Brogdon. Here's Gilmore. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Here's the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. Fifth best, Utah.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Suns trail by 4. Here's Skiles to the left side wing. Here's Tripucka. They can't stop the run with that one. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Hagan. The 3 ball. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
I just love the ball movement.
The Suns have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Clingan, he's checked in for the Suns. Outside Jones. To the inside. Here's Middleton. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Middleton's got his first points of the night.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Pass to Tripucka. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Jazz leading by 6. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Clingan with a screen. To the wing, right side. Here's Tripucka. Pass to Skiles. Shot clock at 5. Williams grabs the board.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Jones. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And now a 10-point Utah lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Mashburn. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Clingan, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
And that one's good. Middleton.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Mashburn. That's short off the rim. Jazz leading by 11. Down low. Here's Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Mashburn. Offensive board. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. There's 45 seconds left in the second. Embry passes to Skiles. Just 5 to shoot. The 3.
He's been off the mark since the start of the second quarter. Shots aren't dropping like they were early. At 7'2", Clingan is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Middleton outside. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Mashburn. Middleton covering. They set the pick. Here's Mashburn. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That is a huge three for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Utah ahead. They're up by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Utah Jazz.
They're completely in sync. It's like bees hive mind out there. Hear them, Kenny? Bzz, bzz.
Yeah, great passing, but much better in your impression.
And now, you know it, you love it. Time to see what fans are saying on social media. This question comes from B Smooth 94 asking, which one of you three is the best liar? I'll take this one, fellas. B Smooth, none of us have ever told a lie.
Ooh, he's good.
Very convincing already.
See, but now I don't know whether to believe you guys, though. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Jazz leading by 8. And so in the game for the Suns. And it's Garnett in at the 5, down low. Pass to Hagan. Now Dort. 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. The rebound by McAdoo. Suns trail by 8. Here's Lever. Here's Garnett, covered by Daniels. Pass to Lever. The 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Robertson. And there's the lob. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's McAdoo. And Hagan pulls it down. Pass to Robertson. Here's Gilmore. Now here's Daniels. Defended by Brown. Shot clock at 6. Dort's shot is good.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Here's Garnett. 10 points for him. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for the Suns, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Brown against Dort. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Robertson. He's got 5. Rebound by Lever.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And that one's good. McAdoo.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Daniels. The Jazz again can't hit.
Now I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
McAdoo, pass to Garnett. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
They set the pick. It's stolen away. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's McAdoo. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. Hagan can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McAdoo, pass to Garnett. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Marin, no good. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Jazz. Dort outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Gilmore. Counted. Gilmore's got 10. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. check in for Utah. Middleton comes in for Dort. And time now to give some credit to the teams that have been getting after it defensively since the All-Star break. Fifth, Phoenix.
Their enthusiasm on defense since the break has been fun to watch, making plenty of trouble for the offense and reaping the rewards on the other end.
Here's Skiles. There's a screen. Lets the three fly. Buries it from three. Skiles has got his second basket on the night.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Pass to Hagan. Shoots over Brown. Hagan can't get it to go.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Brown passes to Skiles. Outside, Brown. Here's Skiles. Clock at 4. Over Daniels. Offensive rebound. Embry can't hit. For Utah, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Middleton, no good. The Suns on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Hagan. For 3. Daniels outside. Now here's Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Brogdon's got quick hands. It doesn't matter if he's getting it to a teammate or launching a shot.
And there's the screen. Here's McAdoo, covered by Daniels. And it's blocked. Middleton looking around. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Embry, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter here. On the wing, Jones. Basket counts. Jones has gotten his third basket of the night. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Suns trail by 3. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Pass to Skiles. Three-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. Daniels has got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones in the post. Again, Utah good for 2. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Embry, covered by Daniels. Here's Robertson. 5 points in the game. Pure from 3-point range. And it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
There's a screen. To the middle. Stolen by Daniels.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
The deep 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Utah Jazz, ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. This is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Suns trail by 10. We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Robertson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Mashburn, defended by Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mashburn. That one is off. Jones with some nice D. Oh, swiped away. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Jones. Pass to Dort. Let's go with a 3. No good there. Suns trail by 10. Mashburn, the pass to Lieber. Here's Garnett, defended by Jones. Here's Mashburn. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Now here's Dort. He's guarded closely. Fires the 3, and Robertson gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Lever. Jacks up a three. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Suns. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. This injury certainly looks like it could be serious.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Here's Gilmore. Again, Utah good for 2.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Outside, Brown. Pass to McAdoo. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Garnett. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The Suns clear it.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Utah leading by 15. Now Dort. Pass to Hagan. Here's Gilmore. And the layup falls.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the floor.
Here's Garnett. Here's Marin. Hits the trifecta. Marin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Daniels a screen on Brown. Right wing. Here's Robertson. And he drives in. 2 points. That one goes. And the Jazz lead by 16.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Marin. Here's Garnett. Fires from 14. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Robertson. The 17-footer. Yes, sir. Hits the jumper.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Chance to check out our player of the game.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Here's Lever. Six to shoot. 19-footer is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Robertson. Outside Dort. Here's Robertson. Releases. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Artis Gilmore, second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Suns, Kevin Garnett, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Utah leading by 17. They set a pick, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He is not messing around, calling them into the hump. Minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Robertson. Daniels fires. Oh, it misses.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Jazz.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. The Suns have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, the shot is off. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's McAdoo. From deep. Oh, it's off target. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of Greg, I think now. Now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
So the Nets starting five. Thompson is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Parrish. And it's Jackson in a power forward. To the inside, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Big Cat says, take that.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Jackson. Parrish up top. Nets passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robinson. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Butler. To the middle. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what? 2 decades?
Outside Robinson. Back to Barnes. A 3. Kevin Martin grabs the ball. Over to the left wing. Phillips passes to James. Over Thompson. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Robinson. And he banks in the layup. Robinson's got 5 now.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
Down low, and it's Butler with the jam.
Butler knows what he can do inside. That time erupting for a throwdown.
Outside Jackson. Back to Barnes. Thompson in the corner. Outside Robinson. That shot no good. Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Martin with the bounce pass. Here's James. And the rejection by Jackson. Martin's in the post. It's up against Thompson. Second chance shot. And it's Martin missing. The Nets with the lead. Robinson kicks to Barnes. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Robinson. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Robinson's got a couple of threes now in the first for Brooklyn. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Kevin?
Allie, thank you so much.
Shoot.
And the first one at the line is good. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And Towns drops them both. So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. and he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Robinson dishes to Thompson. Back to Robinson. Butler with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Nice break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Big group substitution here for Denver. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Towns. Harris comes in for Jimmy Butler. Neesmith, he's checked in for Kevin Martin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, LeBron.
Guys, I tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
And it's tied up with that one. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Nuggets. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, the Nets. And they're down 4 spots from them. Bagley, he's checked in for Denver. Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Nembhard against Hardaway. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
You can't allow Hardaway to get these kinds of looks. He's very consistent inside.
Hardaway against Nembhard. Up and in on the layup.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now Hardaway. Here's Stojakovic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Harris. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
First free throw is good. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
And so he hits both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The Nuggets trail by 4. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Those who worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Penny Hardaway showing off his athleticism there. He's capable of throwing it down with force.
Bagley, no good. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to the Jazz in Delta Center. Hardaway with a wide-open look. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's Harris with the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 6. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Stojakovic. Outside Hardaway. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. And Peja Stojakovic hits from deep. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Hardaway for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
It's bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Hardaway for 3. Chandler with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Harris. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Goodrich, a screen on Nembhard. Here's McGinnis. Over Bagley. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Nets out in front, up 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Robinson. Barnes out there with Thompson. And there's Jackson, and it's Parrish in at the center, filling out the middle. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
The Nets with the lead. Barnes outside. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Parrish. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
Bam! Parrish with the flush.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Phillips with a screen for Martin. The kick out to Billups. The tray, and the 3 ball is good. Phillips has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Robinson for three, and it's Denver with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Barnes against Towns. And that one's good, Barnes. And the Nets lead by 2.
Special move from a very versatile Scotty Barnes.
Barnes against Phillips. Towns a screen on Barnes. 4 on the shot clock. Phillips, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Thompson kicks to Barnes. Pass to Parrish. And here's Thompson. No good from outside. Martin against Thompson. Here's Towns. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
In fewest turnovers per game, 5th in blocks. And for the steals, not a strong point for them thus far this season. Top 20 in the league, but some of that I think is because they're just conservative defensively.
And what their turnover ranking tells you is that they play mistake-free basketball. Being smart with the ball is at the top of their to-do list. The free throw drops for Towns.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from this charity stripe. You love to see that.
Thompson dishes to Robinson. Thompson sets the pick for Robinson. Inside. And it's Barnes slapping it down.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Pass to Martin. Into the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and catch is generally among the best in the league.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Phillips with the bucket.
You leave an opening for Phillips, and he's going to take advantage of it and exploit it. Very smart play that time by Chauncey.
Pass to Jackson. Barnes looking around. Robinson against Butler. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler kicks to Billups. Now here's Towns. Shoots over Parrish. The putback. It's good on the putback. LeBron's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
Battling and doing work down low. The king. That motor still running good.
Pass to Jackson. Outside for Robinson. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Robinson's got 11 points.
He had 2 first-quarter threes and now just added another.
On the wing, James. Guarded by Jackson. Thompson against Martin. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Phillips, no good. The Nets have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Robinson against Phillips. From about 16. And it's Robinson again missing.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
James. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Big group substitution here for Denver. Chandler's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Marvin Bagley comes in for Butler. Neesmith, he's checked in for Kevin Martin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for LeBron. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Hardaway. Right side Sabonis. Chandler with the steal. LeBron James hammers it home.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. Oh, bump.
Outside Stojakovic. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Nuggets lead by 4. Well, Aaron Neesmith isn't just a high-effort player club. He also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions, he rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the paint, it's deflected. Nembhard against Hardaway. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Sabonis. On the wing, Goodrich. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
3 points.
Goodrich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 55 seconds left to play here in the half. And here is Chandler. Chandler with the screen on Stojakovic. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Sabonis with the steal. LeBron against Stojakovic. Hardaway kicks to Sabonis. Stojakovic, the pass to Hardaway. Sabonis sets the pick for Hardaway. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Got a question for you. How do you guard Penny Hardaway? He's long, he's athletic, he's smart, he's got great vision, excellent ball handling skills. Simply a matchup nightmare.
First one falls for him. There's a check in for James. Hardaway hits them both. Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Harris passes to Nembhard. Clock up 2 there. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Working hard in the paint, Nembhard knows you got to bring it down low.
Pass to McGinnis. Over Bagley. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
I usually only see Shaq drool when it comes to food, but their performance on the board tonight, it's getting to him a little bit.
I'm not going to lie. I like what I've seen.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so James will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 3-point lead. James is out there with Butler. And there's Chauncey Billups. Then it's Martin. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Parrish outside. Shot clock at 5. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Thompson kicks to Barnes. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's James. And James throws it down.
LeBron on the attack. Unbridled fury and force.
Outside Robinson. Nets passing it around. Jackson against James. Outside Jackson. There's the three. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
James absolutely owning the inside.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Valuable players right here. Big men who can create turnovers for their teammates inside. These are the power forwards and centers with the most assists in the past month. 4th, Scotty Barnes.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
And their teammates know to always keep moving on the perimeter because the ball will be coming back out to you if you work yourself free. You're looking at some of the masters of the kick-out pass right there.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Denver has possession. Outside Billups. Pass to Towns. Now here is Martin. Barnes grabs the miss. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
And here's James outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Barnes outside. Pass to Jackson. And stolen by Billups. Plays it in off the breakaway. Phillips has got 7 points.
Phillips is just one of those guys who has excellent feel for how to handle himself on the court, especially in transition.
Barnes, screen on Butler. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Barnes.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Teardrop shot, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
And the first one drops.
Well, you go back and look at the career that Jimmy Butler's had. Hard to believe that he was the 30th pick of the draft when he came out of college. You got to say that scouts kind of missed on that one.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Chandler's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Harris comes in for LeBron. Nesmith, he's checked in for Kevin Martin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups. To the middle. And Chandler sends it back.
Good instincts and long arms. That's how Chandler was able to swat that away.
And the dunk by Chandler.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Hardaway for 3. The offensive rebound. Stolen. Here's Nesmith. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Robinson kicks to Barnes. Back to Robinson. Outside Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nobody near Barnes. Another shot. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Robert Parrish.
Parrish cleaning it up for his team, using his length to protect the play and get them the basket.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a quick look at some of the numbers for LeBron James.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And it comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
That free throw missing.
A defensive anchor for this team. Chandler takes a lot of pride in grabbing boards, altering and blocking shots, and stifling shooters.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Nuggets. Sabonis, he's checked in for Brooklyn. McGinnis comes in for Robinson. And he sinks the second. Nets trail by 7. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Stojakovic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Nembhard. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Pass to McGinnis from outside the arc. Nembhard grabs the board.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Sabonis, the pass to Stojakovic. Top the key, Barnes. To the right side. Here's McGinnis. Denver grabs the miss. Chandler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Chandler with the screen on Stojakovic. Harris passes to Chandler. Sabonis with the steal. Pass to McGinnis. Now Barnes. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Sabonis, defended by Bagley. The kick out to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Bagley sets a screen for Nembhard. Beyond the arc. Krills the three-pointer. And it's a 9-point Denver lead.
Well, I tell you, Nembhard will take that all day. He's become a pretty reliable three-point shooter.
Shots good by Sabonis.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Chandler, no good. Nets trail by 7. Here's Stojakovic, and the layup is good. Stojakovic has got 10 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Nuggets lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Parrish. Robinson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Barnes. And it's Thompson in at shooting guard. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Butler. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to LeBron. The basket good off the assist from Billups. LeBron's got 23.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Thompson in the corner. Thompson hammers it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Outside, Martin. There's the pick. Pass to LeBron. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Nets trail by 6. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Barnes with it. 5 to shoot to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Towns a screen on Jackson. The 3 from LeBron. LeBron with another miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Barnes. Back to Robinson. Barnes screen on Butler. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Martin's in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Takes a shot at the elbow. The rebound by the Nets. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Jackson. Thompson outside to take the lead. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. James. And again, Denver no good.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to see.
And here's Barnes for three, and it's Denver with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now on the night. A shot by LeBron, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Well, they're past the Bills. Here's James. And that time, also a missed shot.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Well, they're passing to James. Now, Towns. Covered by Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
When Towns is hammering the inside, putting pressure on the defense, good things happen for this team.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Towns. And Towns drops them both. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Outside Robinson. Parrish, great positioning on the putback. Parrish has got the game tied up here for the Nets.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Towns. Dreams outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Coming out of the break, he has been ice cold. I mean, walking without shoes in Antarctica cold. Wow.
Here's Parrish, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Phillips. The 3 doesn't go. Brooklyn with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. And there's the dunk.
Big shot that time from Robert Parrish. This is why his guys trust him so much. He delivers.
Martin against Thompson. James fires. The 3 is off.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Now Thompson. Johnson sets the pick for Robinson. Here he goes. Strong move off the glass.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. McGinnis, who's checked in for Jackson.
Coming onto the floor for the Nets, number 30, George McGinnis.
It's a 4-point ball game. Towns a screen on Barnes. LeBron James does not go in.
Oh, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. He seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Rebounded by Towns. Denver's getting some tough luck from three-point range. Oh, my goodness.
And, you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Robinson. 1:33 left to play in the final quarter. Down low, gets it to go. The Nuggets trail by 4. James left side. And he banks the layup in.
And James has made so many big shots throughout his career. This is nothing new.
Robinson. Rebounded by Towns. Denver's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
Scotty, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, LeBron James.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And here are the Nets. They're on a 16-7 run. Robinson outside. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jumper is off. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Harris against James. James down the lane.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Nets. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Against Robinson. McGinnis with the screen on Butler. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And here is LeBron. Nice move. Got it.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
All right, and with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensively. We did a great job. We got the 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Kirilenko in at the power forward. Ball stolen. Here's DeBusschere. Outside, Alexander Walker. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
5% look right off the bat.
And here's Memphis. Pass to Houston. Now here's Whiteside. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by Stoudemire. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Stockton. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. 5 to shoot.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. And that's his second turnover already this quarter. He really needs to tighten it up.
Now here's Johnson. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Houston. The rebound by DeBusschere. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The shot from the low post is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Takes a 3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 2, Stoudemire.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Memphis. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, the Mavericks, currently they're 5 spots behind them.
Checking out Dallas, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
From deep, Johnson sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's the pick to the paint. Stolen. To the inside. Here's the Busher, defended by Whiteside. The Busher passes to Stockton. Fires from deep. And he buries his first look.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start for them.
Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Johnson. Six on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bears checked in. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Houston. And rejected. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Here's Rice. Last game, 26 points for him.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebound.
And again, it's Memphis missing. Here's Stockton, covered by Johnson. To the middle. It's picked off. Here's Houston. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, he needed that bucket to show there isn't a lid on there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Group here for the Mavericks. And a look here at some of the most aggressive defenders at the small forward spot in the past month. Fourth, Franz Wagner.
These are some of the most athletic, relentless defenders in the league. They'll do whatever it takes to interfere with each and every shot.
Well, they are so determined to never quit on a play. They are going to be after you to try to alter or block a shot.
6 to shoot. Pass to Divac from 18 feet away. That's good on the jumper.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
Well, when you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
Wagner on the wing. Achua for 3. Caldwell grabs the miss.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out. Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Got it. Divac got his second bucket of the night.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Brown. And here's Ware. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Terry. Here's Caldwell. From downtown, it's rebounded by Divac. Wagner outside. Left side Achua. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Caldwell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. So he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
To the paint. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
41 seconds left in the first. Takes one from 10 feet. Memphis with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wagner looking it over. There's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Dallas on top, up 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Mavericks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Johnson, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and connects on the 9-footer. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 points. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Whiteside can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Rice. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition. Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. And it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And since the All-Star break, here are the teams playing at the fastest pace. In third, the Grizzlies.
Here's a team that is not being slowed down by the long NBA season. They've been looking to push the ball every chance they can get.
Pass to Whiteside. Here's Kirilenko. Now here's Johnson. Covered by Alexander Walker. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here.
Grizzlies foul. Magic Johnson. First personal foul.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Stockton. Pass to Alexander Walker. Down low. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Rice. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Rice has got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Whiteside. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points here in the quarter. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Memphis. And here's Whiteside. Back to Johnson. Oh, it's stolen. Inside. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Brown, he's checked in for Memphis. And so it's Dallas with it. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebound is one of his specialties.
Houston can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Stoudemire. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And they'll keep possession. Johnson for 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Stockton. Memphis with a rebound.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over. Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Brown. No good, a bit long that time. Memphis has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Outside Johnson. Oh, there's the alley. Kirilenko passes to Houston. Here's Kirilenko. They still need this. The rebound by DeBusschere. Pass to Stockton. And he lays it up and in. Stockton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Changing it up here. A minute 58 left in the second. Here's Hamilton. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Shot clock at 6. To stop the drought. A Achua with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Achua with the dunk.
The fundamentals Wagner possesses are really impressive. Fran's such a skilled and willing passer at his position.
Here's Terry. No made baskets yet. Hamilton with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I'd have been lying to you. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. Pass to Brown. Here's Caldwell. No good. That would have tied it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stockton, pass to Devons. He got a piece of it.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Terry. And the bucket is good. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stuff from your pocket Arena Entertainment.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Taking a look at Memphis. They've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Johnson. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's DeBusschere in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Nails it from beyond the arc. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's the hook. Memphis with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Johnson, and there's Memphis with another bucket.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Outside, Alexander-Walker, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Pass to Houston. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. They set the screen to the middle. Cuts off the pass. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
And he drops the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Grizzlies lead by 7. Here's Rice. Drills it from deep. Rice has got 6 here in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Alexander Walker, down low. Here's Houston, covered by Alexander Walker. Up top, Johnson. 10 points for him. Good work there as it goes. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Stockton, pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Pass to Rice. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Wallace, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the second free throw is good. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Whiteside. Lets it fly. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 16 points.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Now Whiteside. Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Houston. 4-3. The rebound by DeBusschere.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Lets it go from deep. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, VA.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Houston passes to Johnson. Now here's Whiteside. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Stoudemire. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, VA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Mavericks trail by 9. Outside Achua. Back to Wagner. Shot from 12. And the shot falls short that time. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Houston passes to Kirilenko. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Number 4 for Memphis, P.J. Brown. Richard Hamilton.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Wagner outside. Back to Wallace. Wagner outside. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Hard legs when it comes to rim protection. Other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Divac. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Doesn't go for him. Memphis leading by 11. Here's Hamilton. He's got 6. Johnson inside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
and they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Wagner outside, driving to the basket. Wallace outside. This one for three. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Hamilton from the arc. The shot misses.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Now Achua. And here's Wallace. Over to the wing. Here's Achua. Launches a three. And Hamilton pulls it down. Timmy, look at Casey Wallace. He has been a plug-and-play defensive guard in this league.
Well, B.A., you're talking about a guy who wants to pick you up full court every minute he's on the floor. He is just tireless and relentless on the defensive end. He's the kind of player every coach wants to have. Regardless of his minutes, he makes the impact defensively.
I've heard you say it before. The fastest way to minutes, if you're a young guy, is on the defensive end.
Coaches are taking notice of that want-to factor.
Mavericks trail by 12. Stockton, pass to Wagner. Uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got 6.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Count that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And there's a 3-second violation.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Grizzlies lead by 12. 36 seconds left to play in the third. To the paint. The jump hook. And there's Memphis with another bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Wagner outside. Pass to D-Box. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Khalil Ware. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That one's off. Good on the second one. 20 seconds left in the third. Outside Johnson. Here's Caldwell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 13. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Hassan Whiteside. And it's Rice in at the three. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
So few players still use the hook shot, but it's a tremendous weapon when done right.
Whiteside to pass to Houston.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Mavericks trail by 11. Stockton, pass to Stoudemire. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Whiteside. 3 on the clock. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting around 51%. That's a good number. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar passes to DeBusschere. He shoots again. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 22 points.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And they'll get another chance. Outside Johnson. Nice D from Alexander Walker. Mavericks trail by 9. DeBusschere passes to Stockton. Nice ball movement by Dallas. Alexander Walker. And the shot goes in. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Hisalo. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Whiteside. Johnson with it. 6 on the shot clock. Stop the drought. Mavericks with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's DeBusschere. Pass to Stoudemire. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stoudemire. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Houston. From deep. And again, it's Memphis missing.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Here's the Busher. Here's Stoudemire. Covered by Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Johnson passes to Houston. Here's Rice to win the cold spell. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
Inside. Shoots from the block. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 24.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
He gets it in there.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Stockton pass to DeBusschere. Pass to Stoudemire.
Memphis foul. Andre Kirilenko. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's DeBusschere. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Stockton's shot is off.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Here's Houston. Johnson inside. Getting crafty. And that's how you get it to go inside.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Stockton. Ooh, he leaves no question.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Now here's Johnson, covered by Alexander Walker. Oh, he misses the layup. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Going to work in the low block.
Hey, pulling out the hook shot. No one there to defend it, that's for sure.
1:52 left to play in the fourth. Johnson. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Yes, sir!
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Now here's Johnson. Takes a three. It's off. Mavericks trail by 6. Jacks up a three. Johnson with the rebound.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three.
59 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Cash from downtown.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Grizzlies foul. Hassan Whiteside. First personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14. The steal. And so the Grizzlies take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now for our player of the game.
Moments away as the drama awaits. Atlanta, Georgia. The Wizards taking on the Hawks. For the Wizards, a great record. 2 games back from the conference leaders. They're doing what they're supposed to do. Getting after it each and every night. Hawks, Wizards. Tip-off in just a moment. And now Washington starting group. Johnson is out there with Maravich. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Nedelicki in at the 4 slot. Now here's Paul. Out to KD. Good, and Paul gets the assist. KD's got the first 3 points tonight for the Hawks. Greg, no secret that these teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Outside Durant, there's the triple. The rebound by Thurman. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Nedelicki. Now Johnson, defended by Paul. And here's Maravich for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's why they call him the Pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now here's Durant. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. Reeves in the corner. Clock at 6. Launches it. Rebound by the Wizards. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Havlicek, and the dunk by Havlicek.
And guys, Havlicek in a nutshell. Just constant motion, unparalleled stamina. This guy will wear you out.
Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Durant wide open. He fires. Good on the 3-point shot. Durant's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks, guys. No doubt that a healthy Kristaps Porzingis is still a unicorn for what he can bring to a team. When Atlanta pulled the trigger to bring him in, they envisioned him stretching the floor, and Porzingis has opened up about recovering from the illness that sidelined him during the 2025 NBA playoffs. Guys, the Hawks are hoping he can be the player that helps get them back into the postseason. Their entire 2025-26 regular season hinges on KP.
He is a big factor. All right, Johns, thanks for the update. Here's Havlicek. And another miss by Washington. The Hawks leading by 3. Reeves the pass to Paul. Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Maravich. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The 3 from KD. The rebound by Thurman. Wizards trail by 3. Now, here is Havlicek. Nice D from Durant. Paul with the ball. Still scoreless. Here's Durant. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for Edey. And Cole Bowles come in for Porzingis. Pass to Havlicek. The Wizards working the ball around now. Kemp kicks to Maravich. Just 5 to shoot. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Maravich has got 5 now.
Well, you can't fault the defense. The guy made a difficult shot.
Outside, KD. And he's good on the 3-ball. And 11 points for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
No good for Maravich.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now, here's Durant. He's got 11.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Offensive rebound. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, some energy from Ayton there.
Wizards trail by 11. Outside, Maravich. Shot to stop the run. Maravich missing again.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Just his first attempt. Hibbert pulls it in. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Wizards. Outside, Maravich. Maravich missing again.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Ayton a screen on Johnson. Back to Durant from the arc. Rebound, Washington. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. Johnson dishes to Maravich. Back to Johnson.
Right here.
Kemp finds Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Pass to Durant. Shoots over Havlicek. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Johnson, the pass to Havlicek. Over Durant. And it's Havlicek missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Ball is screen on Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%. So no doubt he's pleased with that.
And he makes the first.
And Paul is a leader both on and off the floor. Any coach in this league would love to have him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Outside Harper. Pass to Hibbert. Here is Kemp, defended by Durant. And here's Harper from the arc. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Atlanta. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Luke Kennard. Durant is out there with Reza Shea. And it's Fox. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
That's good from Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Kersey passes to Nedolicki. Hero from long range. Offensive rebound. Porzingis with the block.
The unicorn out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Porzingis with a screen on Kersey. Here's Reza Shea. And he converts the layup. And the Hawks lead by 15.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Atlanta is shooting 47%, pretty solid. KD's shot is off.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
To Harper. There's a screen. The 3. And again, Washington no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now a look at the stats for Kevin Durant. The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Havlicek, he's checked in for Washington. Maravich comes in for Hero.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, Kennard is known for his shooting expertise, but his ability to handle the ball and create for others is very overlooked.
Both free throws good from Kennard.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Harper kicks to Maravich. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the night right here. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Hey, Stan, given that we're in the late portion of the season, what would you advise the playoff-bound teams?
Well, it's really simple, Kevin. Make sure you're healthy and playing your best basketball. Seriously, if you can accomplish both those things, you've got a shot at a deep run in the postseason.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Rizichet. Durant with the screen on Maravich. And he drives in. And the dunk by Rizichet.
And as he gets more experience in the league, Rizichet will improve the attack.
There's a good screen. Harper dishes to Maravich. And again, Washington no good. The Hawks leading by 18. And now Allie Laporte says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Kevin, back to you.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. For Washington, they had gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Hawks. Austin Reeves comes in for Luke Kennard. And a change for the Wizards. Johnson's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
Now here's Ayton. 8 points his last outing. Back to Fox. That 3 off the mark. Wizards trail by 16. Kersey with the screen on Fox. On the wing, Havlicek. Shoots. And again, Washington no good. And so Fox will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's tipped.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Atlanta making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Washington. So it's Atlanta now. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Rizachet. Offline with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Reeves outside. Past the Paul. Here's Edey. Over Kersey. Atlanta again missing. Here's Kemp.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. The Hawks shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Bull. He's checked in for 8. Roy Hibbert's checked in for the Wizards.
Well, with Zach Edey, it's about more than his 7'4" size. Skills will develop, his timing will improve, but he's already got the physical foundation of a great player.
Now, here is Maravich. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Three-pointer. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Havlicek.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Paul with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Paul with the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Look, Paul has never been bashful about trying his luck inside. His confidence is just so impressive.
Hawks shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively. 5 on the clock. The shot misses. Excellent D there by Johnson. Havlicek outside. Pass to Maravich. Hibbert with the screen. Fires the 3. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Pete Maravich.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Now here's Paul. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
From the wing, another one falls for Washington.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Bol is screen on Johnson. Ball right side. Pass to Bol. Over Kemp. Bol can't hit. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Johnson outside. Hibbert with a screen for Johnson. Back to Maravich. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Now here's Paul. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
2 tough points from Paul. The future Hall of Famer is an incredible competitor.
Here is Maravich. He's got 17. Fires for 3. That shot misses. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block of the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And taking a closer look at that first half, how about Kevin Durant?
Well, Durant just taking charge. Kept that defense off balance in the first half. I know he's got more tricks up his sleeve.
Without doubt, Shaq. Hard to stop a guy who excels at every type of shot.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been quite a game for Pete Maravich.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
The Hawks leading by 7. Here's who Brian Keith is starting the second half with. They've got Havlicek. Maravich is out there with Johnson. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. The Wizards shooting only 31% their offense, really struggling to put possessions together. Here's Maravich. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maravich has got the first basket of the second half here for the Wizards. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Hawks. They led by as many as 18 points. To Porzingis from 12 feet out. Rebounded by the Wizards. Thurman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here is Havlicek. Misses the wing J.
That was a good look for the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got his first points of the game.
Boy, Austin Reeves is a handful in that mid-range area.
Pass to Johnson. Down low. Thurin's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Outside Durant. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 7 for him tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Kersey's checked in for Havlicek. Tyler Hero comes in for Maravich. And it's Harper in for Johnson. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Washington. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And checking out Atlanta, they're tied right now.
And you know, for the Wizards, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations. But I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis sets the pick for Reeves. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys, back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so it's Washington with it. Following Porzingis' 3, here's Kersey. And they get it back.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
For 3, Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. KD's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Hawks. They set the screen. And here's Harper from the arc. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. From deep, Reeves. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Pass to Nedolicki. Outside Harper. From downtown. Outside Hero. Misses the 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Reeves with it. Covered by Kersey. Back to Reeves. Porzingis with a screen on Kersey. Reeves can't hit.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Will go for a different look here. Andre Ayton's checked in for Edey. Zachary Rizichet comes in for Porzingis. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Chris Paul. Wizards trail by 15. Maravich the pass to Kemp. Back to Hibbert. Kemp a screen on KD. Pass to Maravich. To the wing on the left. Here's Kersey. No good with the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Rizichet. A three-pointer off the mark. Washington's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. To stand both the 23 and 24 first overall picks coming from France. Riz-Shea, the top selection by Atlanta in 24.
Look, and I thought Riz-Shea just got better as his rookie year went on, and he's going to continue to improve from year to year. This guy can shoot the ball, he can defend, and he really improved his passing as the year went on.
Throw good, Roy Hibbert. Bowl, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Hibbert hits them both. And it's the Hawks ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Now Fox hasn't made one yet, and Ayton throws it down.
And look, Ayton is a big body, so when he sets that well-timed screen, it's not easy to quickly get around him.
Now here's Harper. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Here's Riz-Shea inside and stolen by Hibbert. Down low. Here's Kemp, and then Kemp slams it in.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenge.
Count it good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here is Curson. Here's Harper. And the foul goes on Roy Hibbert. That is his first foul of the game. The Atlanta making some changes. Kevin Durant comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Austin Reeves in for Riz-Shea. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Havlicek, he's checked in for Curson. Here's Bowl. And it's off from three-point range. Wizards trail by 12. There's the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch it tonight.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
The Hawks leading by 9. Outside, Fox. Back to Durant. Using his length inside. Durant.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Offensive rebound. Hibbert hits the bucket.
How about the energy he showed on the glass? Outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kennard. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Maravich. Kemp a screen on Kennard. Snatched up. Hibbert kicks to Havlicek. Kennard against Maravich. Clock at 4. To the paint. And he uses the glass on the lane. And that's now 7 points for Austin Reeves.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Atlanta Hawks. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, His three-point total stands at 6. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Durant is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Reeves in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And let's go to the sideline for a report now on Tyler Hero. Hey, Allie, what have you heard?
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Wizards. He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. We know he doesn't want to be sidelined, and the staff has already given him the green light. Typically a short recovery window, so with any luck, it will not be slowing him down. Guys?
Allie, thank you for the update. And, of course, you never like to see any kind of injury.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Porzingis with the steal. Durant against Havlicek. Durant's shot is good. And now it's a 12-point Atlanta lead. Johnson surveying the floor. Hero on the wing. Over Kennard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
Reeves. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Checked in for the Hawks. And a switcher also for Washington. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Dennis Johnson. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here's Nedelicki. Outside Harper. Pass to Nedelicki. To Hero for 3, hands it from downtown. Hero's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Washington. Edey with a screen on Harper. And here is KD. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hero passes to Harper. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Shots good by Hero.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Durant. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. KD, that's for two. Nedelicki with the rebound. Nedelicki's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Nedelicki. Here's Thurman. Plays it up and banks it in. Now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
And it's Durant missing. And the Wizards with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Outside, Hero. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Durant, the pass to Reeves. Up to KD. A fader. Here's Heaney. Over Thurman. Heaney can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Harper. And a wide open look for Hero. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Paul. Drills the elbow jumper.
Well, Paul loves that area of the floor. A mid-range jumper for him is practically a layup.
That's good by Nedelicki.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks squad. Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks squad.
Wizards making a switch here. Maravich is checked in. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They led by as many as 18 points. KD on the wing. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Takes the 3. Edey rips down the rebound. The Hawks leading by 4. Reeves. Here's Porzingis. It's Tint. Got it to go off the glass.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now Durant. Now Reed. Off target from outside. It's Maravich on the wing. 3. Good.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now here's Paul. Durant fires. Durant trains it from distance.
So when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here is Harper. Six to shoot for three. No good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Durant. And the shot will go down.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivered.
Outside, Maravich. Here's Nedelicki. Headed by Porzingis. And that's in there.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of time. Zero fear.
Now Durant. Off the glass.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now, here's Harper. Hustle point. Huge bucket.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance point.
Durant with the drive.
And Durant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. He's checked in for the Wizards. And that's an intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Hey, he made every one to put a little extra security around this lead.
Reeves against Maravich. And get the 3. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for 2, Chris Paul.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Jackson outside, on deep, and it doesn't go. And so the Hawks take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time, that's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Tim, the postseason. Not far off. Team still jockeying for position down the final stretch.
And just like on the track, don't look behind you, just focus on yourself, or you might find yourself on the wrong side of a photo finish.
Got to run through the tape, get yourself in position. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. They've got John Wall, and it's Mourning in at the center position. Bowen offline with a three. Collins against Reeves. Pass to Paul. Edey with a screen on Wall. Here's a three from Paul. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Wall, the pass to Mourning. Portland moving it around. Now here's Collins. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mourning. The rebound by Atlanta. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Durant's shot is off. Collins against Paul. And it's Collins off the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Paul. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Reeves, the pass to Durant. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Wall. Now here's Collins. Back to Wall. Lets it go from the wing. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And the dunk by Edey.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer. That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Porzingis with a screen on Collins. And he lobs it up top. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at Atlanta, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And, of course, Portland currently a ways below.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they're so focused on holding their ground now in the last month of the season. And, of course, missing the play-in tourney means extra time to rest. They know how crucial that is for the playoffs. They haven't had that much success in the paint.
Here's Paul. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
Wall, the pass to Mourning. Here's Unseld. Pass to Bowen. Clock at 6. Back to Wall. Fires for 3. Mourning. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now Durant puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
With the 10-footer, and it's good. 2 points.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5 over Collins, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Unseld, pass to Wall. Here's Mourning. Edey defends. Here's Mourning. His stats right now, averaging 9 points a game. Comes up empty down low. Stolen by Wall. Pass to Collins. Back to Wall. Fires the three. The rebound by Atlanta. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
For 3, Durant. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3. Blazers trail by 3. Collins outside. Pass to Unseld. Here's Bowen. Here's Mourning. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Out there. And since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
And here's Fox. Five on the clock. To end the drought. Abdul Rauf pulls it in. Portland trailing here. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Finley can't hit. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Right side, Risache. On the wing, Fox. It's rebounded by Pierce. And Portland's shooting just about 29% so far. Not great when you watch De'Aaron Fox. Is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Out left to the wing. Outside Risache. Beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Yeah, that's what Risache is out here to do. He is first and foremost a three-point shooter. A good one at that.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. The rebound by Atlanta. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Now here's Fox. No points yet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
And there's a bit of the explosiveness from Fox. Really tough to contain there around the rim.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Good work defensively by Fox. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. They've got John Wall, and it's Finley in at the 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back over to you, Brian.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Paul, following the 3-point basket by Portland. To the inside, Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Something to watch. All right, Chomps, thanks for the report. The first one falls. And the Hawks making a change here. Edey's checked in. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Pass to Durant. Pulls up. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And the Hawks lead by 3.
On the catch and shoot, Durant is so effective. You have to run him off his shot.
Here's Finley. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
Free throw is good from Durant. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And both free throws good for Durant.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Here's Pierce, guarded by Durant. Here's Wall. Portland again missing.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Durant, pass to Reeves. The kick out to Paul. The 3. Kept alive. And the dunk by Edey.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Here's Collins, following the score by Atlanta. Pierce can't get to it. Durant inside. Wall covering. And that one's good by Durant.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta. Looking now at some numbers for Chris Paul. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wall, the pass to Mourning. Portland moving it around. Can they get it? Good D by Porzingis.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Back to Durant. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
For years, Durant has spoiled us with his incredible shot-making ability.
Bowen passes to Mourning. Pass to Unseld. Now Wall. And here's Collins for 3 with the clock winding down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. For 3, Durant. And Wall pulls it down.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Unseld. Pass to Bowen. Outside Wall. 3-pointer. Here's Mourning. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now Durant. Last game out, we saw him score 42. Outside Paul. To the paint. His first shot attempt. And another basket for Atlanta.
You know, Reeves is such a crafty and clever player. He's so good at finding ways to score inside.
Wall, the pass to Collins. Back to Wall. Hauled in by Paul. On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 15-4 run. Outside Durant. From the arc. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Mourning passes to Bowen. Here's Unseld. Ball for 3. Atlanta making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Kennard in for Risacher. The Hawks lead by 12. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For Atlanta, De'Aaron Fox comes in for Paul. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. Atlanta in 5th.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Portland on D. A 12-point game. Now here's Fox, currently averaging 5 points a game. a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
And both free throws good for Fox.
De'Aaron Fox really is your do-it-all kind of point guard. Just such a valuable player for this franchise.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Finley. The shot from 20 feet out. Bol grabs the board.
And the defense gets mailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Love. Still without a bucket. Abdul Rauf. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
There's a screen by Bol. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Bol's got his second bucket on the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
To snap the cold streak. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Bol, pass to Fox. Off the mark there with a 3. Blazers trail by 16. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Abdul Rauf, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. And there's a pick. Fox for 3. Portland with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Collins. Soft touch off the glass. Collins has got his second basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good for Fox.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
No good on the second free throw.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Here's Abdul Rauf. No dice from the high post.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Hawks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Taking a look at Portland, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Hawks.
I think their bench was the biggest difference. These guys came aggressive, on the offensive end. Not afraid to put the stamp on this game.
Yeah, some confident personalities up and down that roster. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Paul with it. They've got Kevin Durant. Austin Reeves out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Unseld, down by 15. Wall, the pass to Mourning. Shoots over Durant. Mourning misses. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They led by as many as 18. Six to shoot. Fires it from 18. Portland with a rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 7 tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range shades when the D gives them the chance.
And Atlanta with possession here. Portland making their last shot. And Durant gets it to go.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Back to Wall. Fires for 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Durant's shot is off.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Pass to Collins. Back to Wall. And it's Wall again missing. The Hawks lead by 16. From deep, Reeves. Here's Edey. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Edey's got 6.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Hawks, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Edey, and it's Rizachet in for Reeves. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Wall, the pass to Collins. Up top, Wall. He's guarded by Paul. Looking to end this cold spell. Wall gets the bucket. Wall's got his third basket on the night right there.
A workman-like approach from John Wall. Tries to make every possession count.
Porzingis sets a screen. Right side, Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Portland with a rebound. Morning's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete, but when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Free throw is good from Durant.
No doubt Kevin Durant is the best scoring forward of his generation, maybe of all time. I mean, KD can do anything offensively.
Now here's Collins. Pass to Pierce. Takes it inside. And he gets it to go.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And here's Ayton. Now here's Durant. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 11. Pierce, the pass to Wall. Here's Pierce. Risache covering. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 6 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Durant. Ayton with a screen. And Ayton with the stuff.
That's a great read by Ayton. He set the screen, made the cut. He deserved to be rewarded right there.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, whatever they're doing against them right now, it's not working. You're going to have to mix things up, maybe be a little less predictable.
So for the Hawks, Bold, he's checked in for Ayton, and Fox is subbed in for Risache. Here's Abdul Rauf, right now averaging 5.5 a game. Nurkic is screen on Paul. Pass to Finley. He buries it from 3.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Nurkic. Here's Pierce. And he banks in the layup. Pierce has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Durant, pass to Bold, and finished off by Bold.
We all know about Durant's ability as a scorer, but he is so unselfish, and he always makes the right play in pick and rolls.
Here's Finley. And again, it's Portland with a three.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Takes the three. That's good from Durant on the assist by Fox. Durant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Outside Love. Pass to Pierce. Up and over Kennard. The bank shot, no good. It's stolen. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
A minute 42 left in the third. Kennard outside. Pass to Bull. Here's Fox for three. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Here's Pierce. He's got 14. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Now Reeves. Pass to Bull. Durant inside. Kennard for three. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Now here's Love. He's scoreless. It's tipped. Bull with it. Nurkic picks him up. Here's Fox. It's deflected, and they get it back. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. First free throw is good. Edey's checked in for Bull. And both free throws good for Fox. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Abdul Rauf. Nurkic up top to halt the run. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Reeves. Right side Durant. And off the glass. That one's good. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Atlanta on top, running away with this one. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. And it's Bowen in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Collins. Shot clock at 6. Abdul Rauf. The rebound by Atlanta. Edey's got 11 rebounds in the game. Reeves, the pass to Paul. Screen by Edey. Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Abdul-Rauf pulls it in.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Collins passes to Abdul-Rauf. Back to Collins. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get a high percentage at the rim.
Here's Collins. Drills the baseline jumper. Collins has got 4 points this quarter.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Now here's Reeves. He was all alone on that one. And the Hawks lead by 18.
You know, Reeves' jumper is so dialed in. Night after night, he's draining them with ease.
And here's Collins. Releases. Abdul-Rauf, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
To the middle. Porzingis passes to Kennard. Screen by Edey. From deep, Reeves. Rebounded by Mourning. Blazers trail by 18. Pass to Unseld. Here's Bowen. He's covered by Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. And the basket by Bowen. Bowen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Checked in for Atlanta. Durant comes in for Kennard. And also a switch here for Portland. Wall's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is the ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Paul. Edey finds Paul. Now here's Edey. Outside Paul. This one for 3. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 4 rebounds now.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
Back to Wall. The 3 is up. The rebound by Atlanta. Inside, here's Paul. And he converts the layup. And that's now 7 points for Chris Paul.
Yeah, when he's inside, Paul is so good at finding those little creases.
Left side Wall. Over Paul. Ball no good. Atlanta leading by 17. On the wing, Reeves. Collins defending. Pass to Paul. Outside Durant. There's the triple. Portland with a rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Bowen, guarded by Durant. Outside Wall. And stolen by Paul. And now the Hawks on the break. Reeves, the pass to Bowl. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's Blazers trail by 17. Wall looking over the floor. There's the three. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
And with each miss, you can see the frustration mounting for him.
Durant finds Paul. Back to Durant. For three. Oh, it's off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Paul. Portland making their last shot. Now Durant. Banks it home. Big shot.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense is all about getting buckets, no distractions.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Kevin Durant.
When you look at the stats from this game, truly it was his from the start. His scoring's been great, but he's done so many other things on the court as well. Wow, I'm just so impressed with his continued play for his ball club.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy, and it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Blazers trail by 17. Outside Wall. Now Collins. Here's Wall. Puts one up from 19. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Now Reeves. Outside Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play. Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Paul. Durant. No good. Now Wall. A minute and a half left in the fourth. No one near him. Edey rips down the board.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
A big group substitution here for Atlanta.
Ayton, he's checked in for Edey. Bol comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. Kennard, he's checked in for Reeves. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Paul. Now here's Fox. Outside Bol. Pass to Durant. Fires from deep. Love grabs the miss. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Abdul Rauf.
Using the glass to lay it in.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Fox feeling it out a bit. So we see the Hawks taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill,
This is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.